Hello. They're just good. Sepicide. It's just funny that the emote code ran into the... Wow. How did you time that so well? I didn't even have time to say hi. God damn it, Duke. What's wrong with you? Oh, hey, Objective Binary, thanks. Duke, what the hell? Slipping on a banana. All right, hang on. I gotta walk over here. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Damn it. That's right. I can say damn. It's 1991. I'm big enough now. Back down here. Oh, so how is everybody today? I'll tell you something. That was calculated, right? You were trying to hit it right after the transition. Am I correct? Or was that just a big fluke? Hired? How are things going out of curiosity? Yeah. At the office. Oh. So, it occurred to me recently that I don't actually play very much Super Nintendo on here. And I can say damn right now. Bridgewater, don't test me. I'm real strong. I'm glad to hear that, dog. So far, anyway. Yeah, I decided to play some of the worst SNES games, the earliest ones. No, these are good, Gomi. I don't know why I was thinking about the Super Nintendo, but I went and I looked at the lineup. It turns out like a lot of the stuff. Oh yeah, I'm real swole. Yeah. Here, I'll show you my JoJo muscles. Not afraid. Look how ripped I am. See that? Hey, Viewed Rider, how are you? So, oh, we got the hot takes already. Hey, thank you, Melenders. How are you? Hey, Kirby. Yeah, been a while. I'd say how's Spelunky 2 been going, but I already know. Or did you get the 99 yet? The last I saw you were at 785 or something. Oh, here I am. Let's go up here though. Wacha. Wacha. Now here I am. Wait, I can't raise my hands. I'm raising my hands in real life to do the pose from the art here. The art. This art. But you can't see it. So I'm just sort of like I'm just sort of tugging my hood next to my microphone, and it's not accomplishing anything. Thank you, Melanders. How have you been? So anyhow, I was thinking about the Super NES and how I never play it. I've like sort of soured on this system over time too. And I was like, man, maybe I should like play some of these games. And I got to looking at, hey, thanks for the host there, Chris, the dough ball. How are you? Oh, whoa. I don't know. Ask which one of us can do Castlevania 1 like on command. Anyway. Goodness. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Welcome everybody. Enjoy your emotes if you caught a sub. One's the stand. So, the Super Nintendo. I got to looking at what came out in 1991 because, full disclosure, there's a YouTube channel I like fall asleep to sometimes called. Give me a second. Hey, welcome, Mom.Zone. Called Classic Gaming Quarterly. And he has a video called The Super Nintendo Entertainment System in 1991. And it's like, of my favorite games on the system, like half of them came out in 1991. So, yeah, called Metal Jesus. That's right. Yeah, I understand, Kirby. I know all about tough work schedules, so believe me, I understand. Hey, thanks for the host. But anywho, so I got the idea that we're gonna do this in one. This is like kind of a test drive for streams that I'm not gonna do on a consistent schedule, but I might come back to every once in a while. If this is fun. If this isn't fun, then I'm gonna delete the VOD and cry myself to sleep, and we'll pretend none of this ever happened. But the idea is we're gonna play all the. Hey, thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Yeah, he does console launch lineups, but then he also has a video for a bunch of those consoles that are like going over everything that was available for the console in its launch year. So not just on launch day. Those get pretty interesting. But anyway, hey Claire. So if this is fun, I think I would like to try to beat every Super Nintendo game that came out in 1991, except Super R-Type, because I don't like it. I already know I hate that one. And then also the sports games, because I'm just not much of a sports gamer. For some of them, pardon me, for some of them, I don't really know what it would mean to beat them. Like, how do you beat Populous? Populous has like 999 procedurally generated maps, like missions. So, no, I'm not doing all 999 of those. I don't want to. And I don't really know what beating the chess master would entail. I would probably have to learn chess because I think what I would want to do is beat the chess master, at least on default difficulty, without using a chess engine or anything. And if you've never watched me play chess before, then I'm going to say I'm really good at chess because you have no way to know whether that's a lie. For all you know, I'm really good at chess. For all you know, I even know how to castle. But I don't want to waste too much time talking before we like play any games. So I'm going to go ahead and just jump into this. So to my knowledge, there's actually, I think, a little disagreement on this. But to my knowledge, 3 games came out on the launch day of the Super Nintendo. F-Zero was one of them. I've actually never been a huge F-Zero fan. I've played it like single-digit times. And so I'm interested to see if I end up changing my mind on it. This is the attract mode. I'm going to race even better than this, if you can imagine that. Hey, thanks for the host, Brigand. So, before I get started, I can't sugarcoat this. I got to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be back. I'm back. I still have my glasses on, though. Gross. Hey, thanks for the host, Felly. The gross was not in response to your host. It's an unfortunate timing on my part. What are we doing here? Okay, I don't think I missed a ton of chat. I did drop 500 frames while I was out. So if you pick any of those up, send them my PO box. Game too quiet? What do you think? What do you think of the game? Thank you, Ellie. That one made me jump. The other ones didn't. But the Taters Games host caught me off guard. It's louder than dot standard. That's probably not a huge issue, right? All right. You know how usually I have a no backseating rule? I don't give a shit for this game. Tell me what the best one is. Nice, Brigand. I liked... Thanks for the hosts, everybody. I might knock 1 decibel off then. That I have... Some people are a little frustrated at how low I have my game volume. The reason for that, it's actually the same reason that I have closed captions enabled. I have a touch of hearing loss from having worked in call centers for like 7+ years. And so if a streamer's mix isn't really mic heavy and really low on game audio, I can't hear them. I can't understand what they're saying. Also, occasionally my video drops out completely. I think my monitor might be on the way out. So, you know, if I do real bad, it's probably just because my monitor turned off. We'll go with that. Nice. That's cool. Hey there, Haketh. Yeah, I knew about the LRR. So is Fire Stingray this one? I assume this is like Donkey Kong in Mario Kart, where it's like poor acceleration but best top speed. We'll find out. What? I don't know if you saw this, but the picture actually shifted. Weird. That might be on my, well, not today, Felly. All right. I don't think I can't. My ego can't take playing on beginner. Fuck that. Standard. You get me, Felly. Don't you have like a turbo in this? Not the X button. That's the brake button. Oh, they are, aren't they? It does kind of look like Demon Chocobo. Oh, you get 1 turbo per completed lap. I see. Yeah, get out of my way. Oh, hey, it dropped out on your end too. I think that could be a connectivity issue with the SCART cable, so... Oops, I popped the turbo. Yeah, that was on purpose. So was that. Yeah, Thunderbirds, I think, was reasonably popular in Japan. I saw it here a decent amount on syndication, and I would just get so depressed when it came on. Like, oh no, I could be watching the turtles or like playing a video game, but instead I'm watching the ugliest puppets ever created sit around and talk. Yeah, that's the puppet one. Hey, thank you, Felly. Enjoy your emotes, Ellie. Okay, well, that was an interesting place to pop the turbo, I guess. I'm not supposed to kill the blinking ships, right? No, we didn't get that one, I think. Well, I mean, I never saw it. It's possible that we did, but oh, hold down after jumps. No kidding. Explosions are danger, but it would be fun. You know, those punks are really struggling on the road there. You just give them a little tap. Not my problem. Control your nose, huh? What if there was a VTuber with an articulated nose? And like rigged? You could wiggle it around like I Dream of Jeannie. Yeah. And like if you're ankle pant, what's ankle pant? And if you're like tracking screwed up, your nose would just go like, it wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, it definitely doesn't. I had that thought as soon as I started, like, why am I going in there? What am I accomplishing? Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay. All right. Yep. That was ideal. It got better. All right. Everyone hit me. That's cool. Really bad place to boost. This game rubber bands really hard, huh? The guy was way behind, and now I'm closing in on the first place guy for no reason. Okay. Yeah, I know about that, Brigand. It, like, says that. The GameCube one is impossible. Like, I don't know. I never had this game as a kid, so I didn't care much for it when I played it later. But having played a lot of those, like, I don't know what the term is, like raster racing games, like Rad Racer and Outrun and stuff. It's pretty sick, actually. Too old. Yeah, it can't help that, but I know what you mean. I honestly don't know how much of this I've played. I don't think I've ever finished a like up. Is that the term for it? It would be cool if that guy would get out of my way. Ever. Play it. Do it. See if I care. You handle it, like, kind of strangely after you tap on the brakes. Dude, what am I doing? Dude. Well, I found the wall. It's the boost doesn't eat your health in it. You just get one boost per lap. Unfortunately, I think I just learned that if you're really low on power, you can't drive fast enough. Hey, Plombo, how's it going? How many courses are there per, like, cup or whatever? Wow, Gunstar Heroes. I never thought you would do this to me. Kicking me while I'm down. I already lost. I can't reach the damn pedals now. That's right. That's right. I said damn. I said damn. I'm like Peter Parker. You'll get your rent. Okay, okay. Gunstar Heroes, how have you been? I've been so busy with work. I haven't checked in a long time. Did you ever beat Fantastic Dizzy on the Game Gear? Uh-oh. Hey, Foo. This is happening now. So have I already hit the point where my HP is so low that it's hitting my max, like, for top speed, I mean? I thought that only happened, like, later on, but all these guys are just owning me on the straightaway. Like, why were they, yeah, why did they all catch up to me then on that straightaway there? Was that just rubber banding? Yeah, it kind of felt like it. Don't respond to that, food. People like that are just looking for attention. No point in giving it to him. Yeah, it's a legitimately useful feature. That turn is tough. Is it not? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I have all the launch games. I think I checked and I have like every non-sports 1991. I'm pretty sure. It's coincidentally. The placement on these jobbers was really unfortunate. At least I made it. But to be honest, I had a Genesis, but I didn't play the sports games on that either. Oh, this is that fucking level. Yeah, that's something I don't really like too much about Outrun or Rad Racer either. How like there are just these other cars that you can't do anything about that are constantly getting in your way. I'm sure if you're like good at those games, you can react to the vast majority of situations that the game will throw at you. It's a frustrating thing to need to learn. Ah, shit. The wind makes it really hard to hit those, I don't know what you would call them, zips or whatever. The thing the AI just pushed me out of the way of. But then it let me through for no reason at all. So I can't complain. Hey, thank you, Vote. Enjoy your emotes, Brigand. Dude, the fucking wind, man. All right. That was needlessly stressful. Yeah, I've played this before, but I think I quit after the first track because I wasn't having fun with it. You know, the speed boosts, yeah, turbo arrows. Oh. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Yeah, I'm not bumping the AI on purpose. If it looks like I am, I'm just screwing up. Or the wind did it a couple times there. Oh, this looks like a pain track. All right, I'm never taking that path again. Remember what I said? I forgot. All right. That occurred. That's a shame, too. I think this is my last continue. Dude, I didn't want to take this path. The game had a better idea. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was trying it a little bit. It wasn't making a huge difference for me. I guess it makes some sense for the super sharp corners, though. I feel like I did the right thing there. That would have been faster if, like, that would have been the right play if the simulation of the racing physics was, like, realistic, you know? But instead, I was probably supposed to careen into the wall so that I'd, like, bonk around. Oh, that has a different meaning outside of the U.S. Oh yeah, I forgot to hold down there. I don't know if I can find that line through that corner every time, you know? It feels worth going for. I braked way too much. Hey, nice. That does seem like a plausible way to outplay the rubber banding a little bit. That could have gone worse. Damn. Well, all right, all right. Fine by me. Hey, Ultimo, thank you. That was pretty tough. So what was that then? It's the Super Nintendo, yeah. It just came out. Yeah, like I've seen the game before, of course, but my eyeballs would just kind of slide off of it. Yeah, I sold out. No, this isn't Master. This is Standard or whatever. I wasn't gonna do beginner because I'm not a beginner. So wait, was my overall place for the Night Cup first? But I couldn't quite parse the results there. I thought it would make it like more more obvious. What was my place in the tournament? It looked like it was first place because there was a big flashing 1 behind all the... Okay. Oh no, Endymion, goodbye. Hey, Red Silverhawk. I existed. I wasn't too big though. I got a Super NES the Christmas after it came. Guess which games I got? Was Turtles in Time Out in '91? I didn't get that game. I got 2 games for Christmas, counting Super Mario World. So, you know, I got the pack-in game plus 1. Oh, good. Oh, no. Oh, no, I got a real itchy nose. Yeah, I wasn't born yet either, obviously. I grew up with the N64. Sheriff. I grew up with the N64. That was my first console. I'm not old. So anyway. Phalanx was not a launch title. It might have been launch year, but even then, I don't think. Okay, that happened. This course is kind of fun. Oh, all right. I guess that just had to happen. Did anyone say it yet? I'm looking back. Born in 1993. No, you're a little kid, Endymion. If you were born in 1993. I just saw chat scroll so much out of the corner of my eye. I feel like I must have offended some people. I'm sorry. You'll get over it. Anyway, people are just saying numbers. Yeah, okay, that's something you could do, I guess. Anywho, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it was Chess Master. The Chess Master was the like young millennials, I guess, or I don't know. Generational theory is fake, so it doesn't matter. Some group somewhere, I guess I said something about, but they're not real groups, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Now, if you could just tell me the name of the street you grew up on, don't do that. That's a joke. That is 100% a joke. Please don't. So I'm gonna be honest. I thought the Chess Master was fucking awesome. Like I was excited for it. I think like that Christmas was like, okay, well we got the Super Nintendo because I always wondered if I've never asked my parents, but there was a Christmas that I was way too young to like really know what I wanted. It's just if you put toys in front of me, that was what I wanted. You know? But I think my brother really wanted an NES, and he didn't get it because I don't know, they didn't think he really wanted it that badly, and I think he was like visibly disappointed. He still, you know, was very mature about it. Unlike me, my brother has always been quite, you know, reasonable and not spoiled. Hey, thank you, Packets Reboot. And hey, Last Seahorse. Yeah, this is sort of my first time playing this. I'd played Big Blue before, or whatever the first track is called, and not gotten into it, so I don't think I ever played more than that. But anyway, so I think, and then like immediately after that Christmas, they got it for him for his next birthday, the NES. I wonder if they got the Super NES because they were like, let's just not even a chance, you know, disappointing the kids again. So we got the Super NES. And then the other big thing was they got us a whole bunch of chess stuff. I think they were like, well, you know, our kids are into brainy stuff. They'll probably like chess. And so they got us the Chess Master. That was our other Super NES game. And you might think I was like disappointed because, you know, I loved video games. But I thought it was awesome. I thought the Chess Master was so cool. I thought the graphics were like incredibly realistic. In fact, I kind of feel like that must be the point of those video board games. Because like anytime there's a leap in graphical fidelity, like board games are something you can expect players to be familiar with. And so they'll know if you've done a good job of like, all right, well, I don't know how I pulled that one out of my hang on, my little bag of tricks, but I did. Hey, Sasquatchulus, yeah. But I think you know, it's like you know what a board game is supposed to look like because you've seen it in real life. And yeah, no problem. How are you, Slushy Cat? And so yeah, what am I trying to say here? It's a good way to show off the tech's ability to render realistic stuff that also doesn't require like a whole lot of creativity, you know. If you want to impress people with the new console right away, hey, thank you, Vote for Waifus. Enjoy your emotes, Slushy Cat. But I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, like I kind of felt the same way about all those like Game of Life games on the PC Engine. Like those were probably really impressive because they came out in like literally 1988. The Famicom was not cutting edge, but it was still like the best home console you could get. And I think they wanted to flex the like color depth. Hey, don't use your boost there. I think they wanted to flex how much the color depth helped. So you put out Mahjong games and Game of Life games, and it's like, ooh, look, they got the green of the Mahjong board just right. And that was the thing that impressed me about the Chess Master, because one of the, you know how the boards have like, or how game boards have like green felt on them? We had a chess set that did, like not on the chessboard itself, but on the back side or something. And okay, well, I don't feel like I'm winning this one. And anyway, I remember that really blowing me away. I was like, wow, that green, because that green's not in the NES palette. You take it for granted now, but there was a time when like new console generations meant you got more accurate like greens that no developer had been able to use outside of the arcade or like VGA for, you know, years and years and years. I don't know if I'm coming back from this. This is a pretty rough situation. You want a rubber band real hard right about now game? Hey, thank you, Ultimo. I've never played those games. Green felt rendering tech. I mean, you know what game reminded me of this is Clubhouse Games on the Switch. Which I'm probably like kind of the Switch's target market in a way, because I don't keep up on like current video game stuff at all, personally. Like, oh, I'm curious. Let's think like Horizon Zero Dawn. Did you guys hear about that game before it came out? Because I didn't. The first I heard about that game, it was already out, and it was like a big deal, like, which I sort of don't, it doesn't look like my thing, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I'd never even heard of it. It might as well have not existed, and then it just sort of phased into existence. Just as a fully released product. And so that means that to me, the Switch is actually graphically very impressive, because I mean, look what I usually play. So yeah, I mean, I get that like the resolution isn't that high in the docked mode, and like the frame rate's usually kind of crappy and stuff, but when all you play is games from like 1990, if that, you know, I mean, this stream is 1991, you know? Just polygonal graphics in general are like new school, just inherently. A game that really, really impressed me, and then I realized like, oh, I'm really out of touch, huh? Was Parappa the Rapper, because I had been playing nothing but PC Engine and NES games for months on end. And I was like, I feel like playing through Parappa the Rapper. And so I did. And it was going through SCART RGB. RGB start, I mean. I boosted it the stupidest time. And I was like, this is like literally the most graphically impressive thing I've ever seen in my life. So... it like literally looked new school. In fact, didn't Audino have the same experience with the same game on Game Center CX? If I recall. Yeah, I played Jumping Flash. I love that game. I got a good friend of mine kept recommending Jumping Flash and I kept putting it off. I finally played it. And then I immediately played the whole like New Game Plus like loop thing afterwards. That game is awesome. Everybody should play Jumping Flash if you want a next gen experience. If your 3080 can handle it. You think I might not put it in my top 10, but only because I really like the PlayStation. I watched... Don't tell anyone what I'm about to tell you. This is between us, okay? I watched my friend play Metal Gear Solid 1. I think they had played the Twin Snakes, but they never played the original Metal Gear Solid 1. They finished it today. Hey, Mom, plug your ears. Cover your ears and turn off your closed captions. I don't want you to hear what I'm about to say. So they were playing Metal Gear Solid 1, which I had seen. You know, I've seen that recently because it's a popular game to stream. But I hadn't played it since 1998. Get out of here then, Mom. And and for the last like hour of that game, I was just fucking bawling. So that's me and Metal Gear Solid. That was a fun thing to learn. Back to F-Zero. Yeah, it was exactly like that. I'm telling my PlayStation 1 story. Not that the PlayStation 1 is out yet. It is after all 1991. By the way, that Casio demo song that I played in the... What the fuck is this course? In the stream opening? We got that keyboard. It's a Casio Tone C something. My brother might remember the model number. But we got that, I believe, the same year as the Super Nintendo. If not, it may have been the year before. We got that and like Mega Man 3 or something. I kind of remember the being Christmas. It's all a blur. Oh no. Oh no. Now look where I am. Now look where I am. It just keeps getting better. I really wanted a Yamaha DX7. I don't know how to play keyboards though, so I was like, well, I shouldn't buy this until I learn. But now they're really popular because, you know, they're really good synths. Okay. All right. Obviously, if you're into like recreating the sound of like 80s music, which that's, I think nostalgia music is especially hot right now. It's a really good synth, right? So I can't find one. Like it used to be, they were a couple $100s, which like for a musical instrument, that's awesome. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I've seen them for, they've gained at least $100 value recently because of people like me who listened to, who heard Electric Blue by Ice House on the radio and went, yeah, I want to make that. Not that that's a DX7, it's actually a keytar in Electric Blue. Hey, I blew up. Is that good? Yeah, you know, FM synths are hard to work with, but DX7 presets are so it's so good. Like a whole lot of really popular music never deviated from presets. Kaboom! Yeah, okay, so Fire Stingray, I was told it was the best. If it's not, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. Yeah, Motionless Poetry. This isn't literally the first time I've ever played it. It's definitely the first time I've ever seen this track, though. Hold on. I played the first track and never really given it a shot beyond that. Or and I must have gotten to Blast Wind at least once. Because when the wind started blowing, I was like, oh, I remember what this feels like. Like, I've definitely played this track before. I didn't have this. My SNES games, Mario World and the Chess Master, I thought they were both super fucking cool. Get out of my way. All right. I'm just sort of mashing on turbos until I accidentally find a good place to use them. Hey. Oh, really? So I've been playing on like expert mode, except not literally. I'm playing on standard. This isn't the beginner difficulty. I would never stoop so low. That sounded shitty. I should clarify that I should clarify that I'm someone that thinks that people should just like cheat retro games if they don't have fun with the challenge, you know? Or really any video. Or pick like whatever difficulty level they want. But not me though. Like I really like challenging games, so I will tend to play everything on a really tough difficulty level first try or whatever. I played Freedom Planet on hard mode first try, and let me tell you, I got stuck at some boss. It was like some kind of scorpion boss or something that had 2 forms. That was 50% of my playthrough, is that one boss. Second place I'll take. And dot the difficulty elitist. This game is tough. This game is tough. Oh no. Like to clean it, you mean? Like rubbing alcohol? But that was a really fun game to play on hard mode first try. Was Freedom Planet. Also Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. Now, any game recommendation I give should kind of take with a grain of salt, because I only play really old games and Dark Souls. That's like basically it. But I thought Reverie Under the Moonlight was really good. And like, am I dead? Yes. I see. How was I supposed to make that jump? Like, could I have done something with the D-pad to get more airtime, or did I need more speed before I hit the thing? Does anybody know? More speed. Press down. Okay. Got it. Yeah, Dark Souls is kind of old by now. Yeah, you do, and it's not mentioned in the manual, Slushy Cat. This came up earlier. So anyway, I do play a lot of indie games that like are trying to recreate the feel of older games, which I don't think does describe Reverie Under the Moonlight, but like Oniken and Odalis and stuff. Like I play a lot of games like that. And I feel like Reverie Under the Moonlight, it's like enemy design is really interesting in a way that a lot of good old NES like challenge platformers are, like Castlevania, that a lot of indie games tend not to be. So if I could, I'm in the middle of racing motionless poetry for the record. I don't know why I should bother, but if I can summarize why I think that is while I'm racing, like a lot of newer games don't like really mix you up between enemies that chase you down and enemies that hold position. I find that it's rare for an enemy to hold position in a meaningful way, like where it's attacking you from afar. It's not just standing still waiting for you to kill it in new side-scrolling games. That's definitely not the case with Reverie Under the Moon. It is definitely a little heavy on the enemies that attack you from afar that you have to close in on, and low on enemies that chase you down, but it has both, and the enemy placements on the ones that do hold position are really thoughtful, in my opinion. Thoughtful in the same way that like the Anor Londo snipers are, which I know that's a lot of people's least favorite enemy encounter in Dark Souls. I kind of get that, but I think it's a good encounter, personally. I really like when enemy placements synergize in interesting ways with the terrain around them. The question is, do you think the Anor Londo snipers are synergizing in an interesting way or just a stupid, unfair one? I think most people would say the latter. Oh no, but I have Ninja Gaiden brain, so just like that's not a distinction for me. That was tough. So I guess I didn't get first place, huh? Oh, I did. I guess I can stop pouting then. Anyway, Reverie Under the Moonlight is really good. That's all I'm saying. It's really good, and it's good in a way that a lot of NES games are, that a lot of indie games are not. You know? Yeah, okay, so it really doesn't keep track of your placing in the tournament. If it did, that would be first place, but really this is like not the best you could possibly do on this because there are 2 second place finishes. I see. Yeah. Big Shantae enemy? Yes. Yeah. It's a boss fight, right? It's like something witch something or other. You know. Something witch something or other. King League. The Turrican tip. I've never really gotten into Turrican. I don't even know like which versions are good. I played the PC Engine Turrican and I thought it was crap, but like there's no way the PC Engine Turrican the definitive version of Hurricane, you know. I have a frustration with a lot of indie games that like are sort of retro, which is that they stick really, really close to their inspiration. And if I had to guess, my real complaint is not with the developers or the games they're making, it's with Steam. And I think like players in general. I'm pretty sure people are only interested in playing something that's gonna, first of all, give them a certain minimum play time. That was the stupidest place I could have been. And also like that resembles something that they already know. Because the thing about when these games were not old games and they were new games, you know, like in 1991, was like people were constantly trying new stuff. And, you know, later on, Mega Man and Ninja Gaiden, and especially Castlevania, both 1 and Symphony of the Night, sort of got canonized and like enshrined, you know, like if you're gonna do 2D action, it better be Mega Man or Castlevania. And like that just wasn't the case back then. And it feels like a lot of retro inspired indie games like are so concerned with authenticity that they're not doing anything new, but that makes it inauthentic inherently because people were always trying to do new things when these consoles. So like, it's not just that, oh, I wish they would stop ripping off Mega Man and like rip off Shinobi or the Legendary Axe instead, you know? A dot action game. I don't know about that. I had a game that I wanted to make. No, I haven't, Stunts. The main character was it is just Castlevania. No, but the main character had an umbrella. So all of the platforming was based around using the umbrella. You could use it as a boat. You would jump and then hit down jump in the air, and you'd like come down like with a dive kick kind of thing, like a dive kick, maybe Mario butt stomp kind of thing. And then if you landed in the water, then you use the umbrella as a boat. And then if you could use it to like hook onto walls and climb up, like using it like a grappling hook and stuff like that. And I prototyped it, and it was, first of all, it just used ripped Ninja Gaiden sprites. So like it was a little difficult to play that and go, okay, now this isn't a katana, this is an umbrella, and this isn't a new Hayabusa, it's little girl in froggy raincoat. That like it was a little difficult to visualize anyway, but it was difficult to control because every action was like some direction plus the umbrella button, and it was just like too much. Like I like kind of high APM games like that, so it was sort of fun to me, but I was like, I don't really know if anyone would want to play this. And then I got really sick. So my whole indie game dev phase just instantly died because I didn't go bankrupt. I all but went bankrupt, and then I had to work call center jobs constantly, with the lights on, and keep collections agents away. That was fun. And Slushy Cat, I know what you're saying about the Shantae character designs. I don't really think I would care that much, to be perfectly honest. Like, there are certain kinds of comments that I don't really like to see in act. But, you know, art has to get pretty suggestive before I'm like, okay, this is like something I literally don't want to play on stream. Like I wouldn't play that Galgun game or whatever. Isn't that like banned on Twitch, or am I thinking of like Honey Pop? But I don't think Way Forward's rather voluptuous character designs are really a deal breaker for me. Oh, don't hit that arrow. That's not a good arrow. Good luck remembering that. All right, see ya. Remember that time I missed the zip on the ground? Everything. Okay. It might be Sasquatchulous. That wasn't even the final lap. That was real early on. You know what game I don't think I could stream? And I know people who love this game. But I want to clarify that like this is not me making a value judgment. It's just something that I personally don't like art style wise. Has anyone seen Otomedius? It's like Gradius but with girls. That one might be a bridge too far for me. Is it fun to play? And again, to be clear, this isn't like a hard value judgment. I don't care what other people play. I could not care less. The character designs always just felt kind of like, hey, check out my crotch to me. And it's like, oh, no. Must we? Oh, I hit the boost too early. How many kilometers per hour do you think the AI is going right now? Because when it was hitting me, it was probably going at least 700. Oh no, I'm hitting the walls. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. In hindsight, when you're basically out of HP, I'm so fucking good. I'm so good. See, I get what you're saying, Pooh. But on the other hand, what is creepy old man about it? It's a serious question, right? Like, why doesn't that... Why wouldn't that appeal to, say, lesbians? Like, It just seems like all the same stuff to me. Korean place, did it say that? I got threckened. Ooh boy. I opened a real can of worms here, didn't I? I don't know. I get what you're saying about about taste, but I don't know that I really am on board with tasting other people's, or tasting. With criticizing other people's taste and, you know, what they're attracted to. So you probably don't have too much control over that, you know? I wasn't replying to you. Ugh. Why would you boost right here, dude? What have I done? This is worse than the time I brought up... This is worse than the time I brought up character designs on stream 10 seconds ago. A lot of people do think I'm a vampire, actually. I look at when art gets posted on the hashtag, I'll look at the replies from like people who don't follow me, have no idea who I am. That's the most common guess. Vampire. Bangs are just awesome, you know? Why would you turbo right into the wall? Actually, that was pretty sick. I'm cool with that. Look what's happening here. I'm getting all these drivers are roasting me for my takes on voluptuous character designs. This is hard. Blondre Remelia, yeah. You know the one that I heard? I'd never heard of this character before. But there's your name is Rumia? I looked up Rumia and I can kind of see it. Hey, thanks for the good. Thanks for the follow, eating Mike Tyson's bass. How are you? Oh, all right. I gotta go through the chat log here and see if I pissed anyone off in just a sec. I just see the video chest nerves emote. Don't taste other people. As a creepy old man, I am offended. I'm sorry. Deep shock, that's funny. Dot versus Rumia. You know my favorite like Moe character design? That is pretty close to Toss. Toss. Yes, Toss. In terms of service. Shimyomaru, she's my favorite, yeah. But I mean my favorite like moe character design of the past, let's say, 2 years, Klee from Genshin Impact, if I may. If anyone here is just like, oh, I'm so good at drawing and I have no idea what to draw. And I just wish that someone with a giant brain had an idea. Consider the following. Consider this. Consider this. Think about it, right? Think about it. What if me, but in Klee's outfit? You know what I mean? Think about that. Just think about it. I'm putting this off because I'm dreading this race because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get off the road. Wait, do you remember the news report? Hang on. Do you remember the news report where the guy like got on the green screen? No, unhaunting. All right, remind me the news report because the mini dot messes with this. Unhaunting, you have to get your points worth. So I stick a thumbtack in this story. Remind me to come back to it. There was a news report about the Super Nintendo where a reporter got on the green screen and like tried to put himself in the F-Zero part, and it didn't really read correctly because it was like just his body from the waist up looking the wrong way. We could recreate that. We have the technology. Does anyone have a link to the video? I can't play it on stream, but you could link it in chat so that people know what I'm talking about if they don't already. Oh, you want to go over there? I don't want to go over there. That looks too hard. Right in the wall. Damn. Damn. I think if I'd held up, that would have worked. Yeah, you do have to land right on it. I went into the pit in spite of the fact that I've not sustained any damage. Strategy. Hey. It's this track, really? You mean to tell me the person recording footage for the local like news station was so hooked that they got all the way here? And that was the footage they used? I don't think that was even worth it. Because sure, I made the jump, but the other way was just a straightaway. I could have just gone straight. All right, check this out. We can recreate this. What does he say? It's just the torso, right? Did I make that up? Oh, maybe his kid got that far. That's possible. All right, hang on. No, back down. YouTube Studio. What does he say? Does anyone have a transcript of what he says in the report? Just give me a line. Line? Yeah, this is quality streaming. And if you have the skills of a 9 or 10-year-old, you could even try to jump your car. The 3D effect is pretty good by video game standard. What do you think? You can even try to jump your car there. Do you think I have the skills of a 9 or 10-year-old or 8 or 9-year-old, whatever he says? I'm right into the wall. Oh, now I'm going in reverse. It's perfect for the bit. Hey, stop that. He lands on the arrow and explodes. Okay, I will. It's the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and it's the hot new thing this Christmas. But not all parents are happy. And then we cut to a woman going, we just bought him a Nintendo last year. I don't know why they can't play the new games on the old Nintendo. You know? Wait, does he have like a deep voice? Does he have like a deep voice? You know what I mean? Or is it like, whoa, whoa, like this, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some newscasters have this kind of voice, a newscaster baritone. And if you have the skills of an 8 or 9-year-old, you can even try to jump your car like that. Like that? Is that what he sounds like? All right, we gotta try to. The 3D effect is pretty good by video game standards, and if you have the skills of a 9 or 10-year-old, you can even try to jump your car. I think I could use a little more practice. He says something like that. But careful. Well, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. We gotta fix this. Hang on. This is so hard. But careful. If you lose, the game will let you know your status. Anyway. That's one off the bucket list. Bridgewater, did you switch to the blue color? Your name was always like kind of a gold in my chat before. My bucket list. It's just recreating YouTube videos I liked. Whoa! Do you know the one where like there's a bunch of piglets sleeping in a barn? And they discover that if anyone makes any noise at all the piglets will like wiggle their ears in response. And so the one guy starts singing like Amy Winehouse or something. That's a life goal. Entertain a bunch of sleeping piglets. Whoa, oh, Dot, you dope. I just saw like three clips drop in chat. I'm out of here. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm not out of here at all. I'm just going to start boosting when I see the checkered flag. Are you going to clip it now too? Sometimes I download clips once the 24-hour embargo is over and post them on Twitter. I feel like I have to do that with this one now. You know, this is like the easiest course in the King Cup so far, and I lost a lot of lives on it because I was screwing around. Whatever, it's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whatever, I got first place in my heart. That's where it counts. Yeah, partners have a 24-hour like exclusivity clause. So if you stream something to Twitch, it needs to stay on Twitch for 24 hours. After that, you can upload it to YouTube or whatever. Did YouTube what? Thank you. Oh, this level is sick. We're not gonna see it because I'm out of lives because I had to recreate a video. Oh, are you kidding me with this? Yeah, linking is fine. That's not an issue. It's specifically re-uploading the video. Which I do that for clips because that way you can play them embedded in them rather than clicking through. The Twitch clip also helps if like somebody deletes the clip. Do you have any reason not to take that path that ends in a zipper guy arrow? I'm taking those out on purpose. After I got hit by the first one, I remembered those don't respawn. So it's like, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Oh no! What do I do? I can't hit that thing. Power down. Because the game has rubber banding, right? So I could probably stop here and then catch back up. We'll see. There we go. I'm in. That's using your noggin. This course is hard. You know that? I don't even know where the fifth place guy is. I assume this green guy here is sixth. But that's just a jobber car, isn't it? Uh-oh. Well, at least I got a one-up. Is it a course or a track? You know what I mean? How does that work? You use both. But like, if you're like a racing expert, is there a difference between those terms? Are they interchangeable? Anyone who knows me knows exactly what rant I'm leading into, and they're probably already rolling their eyes. So I'm sorry. Step aside, that's a good idea. Okay, and the circuit's not for like the whole cup, right? Who knows which rant I'm leading up to already? Anybody? It's about Mario. Mario games, I think since World, have done this thing that just annoys the shit out of me. For some reason, they're too good to call their levels levels. They call them courses. No one calls it a course. I've seen one person ever who's not on Nintendo's payroll who will call a Mario level a course. One. Rock and Roll Racing, you know, eventually I might, but today I'm doing the launch games for the Super Nintendo. And in general, I'm trying to focus on the stuff that came out the first year. Just sort of as an arbitrary thing, but I was looking and I realized that most of my favorite games on the system came out in 1991. Which was the first year this console was on the market. So deliberately clearing those mines so that they wouldn't respawn was a stupid idea. Turns out they do like a lot of damage. Like a lot? So there's why I lost last time. You're welcome. I have no idea how you're supposed to track. Course, circuit. It was standard before Mario for sure. It's over. I tried. Whoops. I tried to get off the wall. Well, not bad. Not bad. I mean, I guess subjectively it was actually quite bad, but that's fine. You don't always have to be good at a game. Oh. Well, that's basically the first time I've ever played F-Zero for more than a couple seconds. That was on standard difficulty. Not beginner, but also not expert. Here's my take on it. Pretty good. Would I take it over Outrun? No. The gameplay, it's actually better, I think, than Outrun, but Outrun just completely runs circles around this game, music-wise and also just like look-wise. It's a beautiful game for beautiful people. Go play Outrun. You could play F-Zero as well. Now then, what I gotta do is be right back, and then I'm gonna play the second launch game. Granted, they all came out at the same time, so it's just a question of which one you want to play last. I'm going to see if I can get this one working. My Pilot Wings cartridge is not in great shape, so we'll see. So, I'll be right back. You trying to wake me up with that? Is that what you're doing? Sakanakawa, I've actually heard there's like a little dispute over what did and did not make the launch day. Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, I've been generously gifted an animation using the Hot Jams dragon. That'll be an animated emote, but I have to clear it with the artist first. Super Play Action Football is very bad. Oh, the current one's a sprite rip, but it's been heavily edited by Duke. Yeah, so SimCity and Gradius 3. I think a lot of people agree that those came out the week after the launch. That looks like a Wikipedia article. Yeah, if you don't mind, Ilya. It's close, Slushy Cat. This is the arcade outrun, and that's the thing. You got to keep in mind the arcade outrun. ActRaiser's 1991. It was not. It was also about a week after the launch of the console. Yes, there are. This stuff was not heavily, or was not very exhaustively documented back then. All right, hang on. This game's pretty quiet. Super R-Type is a 1991 game. It's not a launch game, though. So here's a dirty secret. I've never, ever played Pilot Wings before. This isn't like F-Zero, where I had touched it but never like played a full circuit or up or anything. I've never touched this game in my life. I've only barely seen it. There's a Game Center CX of it, right? Hi, I am Tony. You can make him sad like this. Beginners, yeah. What? Okay. That looks that looks like a flight game, all right. Yeah, I don't watch it. It is there. I'm gonna play this like it's F-Zero. Here goes nothing. I thought this might happen. So here's the deal. My Pilot Wings cartridge is still not working. So I was like, oh good, my flash cart runs it. Nope. It doesn't. Hang on. SNES. Yeah, this is why you should always use original hardware. SD2 SNES. Pilot Wings problem? Maybe? This is a known issue. All right, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I got it. We can just listen to some music while I fix this. Yeah, Verdito, I'm playing the 3 games that I know for a fact were out on the launch day. So, F-Zero, which I just played. Oh, an option to turn it on. So that's F-Zero, Pilot Wings, and No, I think it needs, yeah. You do. And if you want the DSP to wear the vest, then there's a little extra hoop you gotta jump through. But no, I think I know what you have to do. Let's just put some music on real quick. I don't mind me. Yeah, are you thinking of the Super NT? Yeah, there's not 100% consensus on which games came out on launch day, but definitely Pilot Wings F-Zero and Super Mario World did. I think some other games like came out the same week or like 1 week later. Oh, that's good. Hold up. Oh, you want to hear a song I really like? This is from a video game. Is it this one? Okay, thank you, Sakanakawa. You just heard the whole song. Isn't that the best, like, 19-second loop you've ever heard in your life? All right. Window. Give me just a second. Yeah, it's an incredible song, and it's kind of a tragedy that it's only 19 seconds long. You know, if we could somehow get and mount a horrible Avatar style incursion into that song, I think we would discover the perfect song. It's like entering the spiral in Uzumaki. Enter the song Kirie. Was that her name? Kirie? All right, cool, yeah. It's working now. It's working now. Pilot Wings. I redeemed Hydrate for myself. Also, Sepis, I redeemed Stretch Break. I'm actually going to cash that in right now. So I'm kicking the desk up to standing height. All right, Endymion. Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Those were good faces. Oh, just a sec. You know, it's funny you say that, Deep Shock. I'm sure you mean that. I never thought Mode 7 looked convincing. Like, when it was brand new, I was like, I don't get it. Like, it's so low res that I literally couldn't parse what it was supposed to be at first. It was sort of like abstract, you know, Mode 7. Like the Contra 3 Mode 7 stages. I'm pretty sure I would have literally not known what was going on. All right, just a second. I'm gonna go get a breath mint. I don't know. Do you like this? Is this fun enough? Because I'm having fun. I don't play a lot of Super Nintendo games for some reason. So I'm thinking Yeah, my source is Classic Gaming Quarterly. He says that only these 3 games made the launch day. I don't think I know that one, Slushy Cat. But anywho, I was looking at the other. I can't click that URL. Like my browser messed it up. Yeah, it must have done it for you too. But I was looking at the list of games that came out in the US in 1991, and holy crap, there are a lot of really good ones. Oh my gosh. There's a 99% chance I'm gonna crash. Where am I supposed to land? Did I do it right? All right. Hey, thank you, Fel. Enjoy your emotes, Heartless Healer. Beam 0 out of 10. What does the article say, Duke? Oh, is this a manga artist? You're almost certified. All right. F-Zero, which I already did, and Super Mario World. I'm nervous about this one. Oh, there's a manga artist called Oh Great. Okay. Ogureito. Okay, that's funny. Ogureito. Okay, yeah. I really think there must be some semantics about like what constitutes a launch title at play there. No, if that works for him, that works for me, I guess. All right, well, bye. How do you do this? Am I supposed to land over there? How do I land over there? What the hell? This controls like a... Is this right? I don't know how to fix that game. I'm sorry. Hey, thank you, Just Dave. Thanks for subscribing. What the hell? That's not the target. Yeah. Well, you landed out of area. I suppose I did. I'm supposed to follow this beam here? I don't really understand. Oh, okay. That was tough. meant to be snark, not backseating. But I think you're right, is the thing. Point straight at the game and pull up violently at the last second. So I'm pretty sure I'll fall through the ring if I just don't touch anything. That's how badly I screwed up the first time. Gee, I wonder how this is gonna end. Damn. That was hard. I know, Foo, I know. Oh! Hey there, Airy Channel, you caught me off guard. How are you? What were you up to? Whew. I hope you didn't have an ad, so you got to hear me completely lose it mid-sentence. All right, look at that. What were you up to, Harry? Thank you, Haketh. I like the way you think, Hermit. Yeah, look at that. 985206. I gotta write that down in my Discord real quick. All right. All right. Here we go. Oh, nice. What's Space Invaders Extreme? What do you think of that Lodos War game? Is that done, or is it still like an early access or whatever? Thanks for the follow. Oh, the rocket belt. Did you know these things are real? I think it's the new Lodos game, right? The Deedlit Metroidvania. Is that the one you were playing? Huh. On the DSA. Hey, these things are real rocket belts, but you can only fly for like 20 seconds. Gee, I wonder how this is gonna end. I like Deedlit a lot. Like as a character design. I think I'm maybe good on Lodos. I'm not sure I really like it all that much, but Deedlit. Emily, not in front of my cool new internet friends. I'm making a point here about Deedlit. I like Deedlit a lot. Fast jets and slow jets, huh? God, Usenet, don't remind me. Huh? Alright. Oh, this is fun. Get how this works? This is sick. Where are the other rings? I bet I'm gonna have a dream that I'm using a rocket belt. Hey, it's Rugrats music. Listen to it. You know what I mean? Oh, this is really good. Controlling this thing, this handles like an absolute pleasure. There we go. Where's the last ring? Found it. I'm late for an exam. It's a good sound, the blah. I saw someone I know posted a screenshot of himself muting the word Nickelodeon. He's already had enough. Here's the deal. I don't like Smash Brothers kind of games very much. When I play fighting games, I prefer kind of more traditional. And but I will say, you put SpongeBob in a game, I really want to play the game. It has been unreal, yeah. It's gonna have rollback is the cool thing. Yeah, I heard about that, Sasquatchulous. You were saying that. But yeah, the rollback thing is like, all right, well, I'm in. I'll be there with bells on, dude. Can you even fly a biplane anymore? Is that legal? That's what this is, right? It's a biplane. I know you didn't come here for Pride Discourse. They're still legal. I'm glad someone got a kick out of that. Where the hell am I? Oh, not what I meant. Not what I meant. Wesley, different kind of discourse. I do good? Oh, you don't get any points for that? Thank you, Cloudy. Good idea. That's good. Ditto Fantasy. It's as legal as throwing your car battery into the ocean. And it's just as safe. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna get the ring. Oh. No, I screwed up. Yeah, look at that. Hey, thanks for the follow. No, I've screwed up. Is that good? The blue is extra. Yes, I did a pretty good job. That's her fault. She made herself sad by getting emotionally invested in my performance here. So I was holding the accelerate button, whatever the word for accelerator is in biplane. It's like the throttle or something, right? I had the throttle all the way open the entire time. But last time, so maybe I won't do that. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. I don't know. That was pretty good. Yeah, but I mean, the way Mode 7 works, you couldn't do 3D buildings. Honestly, if you look at like Super Thunderblade on the Mega Drive, I feel like this has that game beat. Just in terms of like flying physics and everything. I think the decreased emphasis on fidelity to how the flying works probably benefit this game. I did a pretty good job there. I need to continue so I can try the skydiving one again. Yeah, Super Thunderblade is crap. But for better or worse, the Mode 7 3D effects really work best when it's just a flat plane with nothing on it. Yeah, that's true, Hermit. Emily wanted to know. Emily, are you still there? Other Emily. Emily Yuri. You create a crater, but I mean, you survive it, so eh. You know, the Rocket Belt one is fun, but like, you do sort of have to be psychic to guess where the rings are. You can probably look it up beforehand. They probably give you a little map. Johnny Cash survived falling out of a plane in Colombia. We watch Columbo a lot on the Discord server. It's been a while since we last did, but it is something that we do. And let me tell you something. Johnny Cash, not necessarily the best dramatic actor. He was a villain in a Columbo, and he sucked. Yeah, it's Cyraptor. I mentioned it earlier. You can look down, really? Who knew? Yeah. If you're interested in that, it's a really spammy Discord. So I assume most people are in like 100 Discord servers and have most of them muted. If you can react to a post in the rules and info channel with my parents' cat. There are instructions on how to do it, and it'll give you the watch party role. That's the one that we use to coordinate Columbo viewings. I have no idea where I am. Now I know. This game is tough. I'm not in the air anymore. I like don't know anything about planes. Yeah, I agree. Ditto Fantasy. I think that's a really cool touch. I don't know anything about planes in meat space. Remember when people called real life meat? Remember getting that in your Linux journals? I love the music in this. This isn't Oka Soyo, is it? The the woman who did SimCity. You still say meat space. What if I crash, but it's on the runway? That ought to be good. Can I do a flip? No. It probably at some point. Maybe. It seemed to be a little difficult. Oh. There's a number that changes. It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. It exists. It's the rocket belt. Rocket belts are real. They're real. Thank you, Jordan. They're real things. Well, no, they don't control like that. And yeah, you don't want to fly one because it'll just kill you. All right, so this number just went up to 83. Does that mean I opened the throttle? Is that how a throttle works? Leap over small distances, yeah. They're really dangerous because it's what it sounds like. A real rocket belt looks a lot like the Pilot Wings one. It's just not as fun. Angle of descent. Oh. Oh. I think that is it. Are you talking about the kid in the balloon? I'm like not understanding what the A and B button. I thought they were like accelerate and decelerate. Remember the Columbo where the villain like takes him on a I did it! Takes him on like a joyride in a plane and scares the shit out of him. So I did it really quickly and still got 0 points for time. And also did awful on everything else. Jordan, did you do your celestial floor matches today that you were talking about? How's that been going? Well, no rings. I'm sorry if I can't understand this at my age. There's no way a little kid in the 90s could have, or in 1991 could have really understood this game well enough to like play it. You haven't played any tonight? You've been on the celestial floor before, right? Okay, but the manual's not going to explain this sufficiently. Anyway, I have a real rocket belt, and it does control exactly like that. Why? What did I do to you? I told the truth about my rocket belt. Was that a bridge too far for you? Are you just trying to put me into a state where I can really vibe with this Rugrats music? Yo, this game is hard, D. MIDI dot, that would be good. Okay, well, I have to figure out how to not screw up on the skydiving here, because I have every single time. I feel like you just turn all the way around. So far, the rocket belt is so much easier than the other two. The plane one is tough. I wonder if the plane was like 100% of it at first. And Nintendo was like, this game is for little kids. You're not going to sell a bunch of little kids on an accurate flight sim. I don't understand anything about how this works. Blast Core is beloved, yeah. Do you tap up on the D-pad, which sends your head like down toward the ground? Is that what you're saying? How would that help? Everyone loves Blast Core. That's a game that I've been meaning to play, actually. Rare made plenty of good games, you ouch. But they made 3. They made Blast Core, they made Battletoads. And give me a second, I'll think of a third. Damn it, I really thought I was fine. Wizards and Warriors. I don't much care for Wizards and Warriors. You might not be certified. Can you even score 131 on the rocket belt? I don't think you can. Wizards and Warriors 3, I know what you mean. Like, conceptually, it's neat. How it's like, it's got all these RPG elements. Altitude. I'm playing a game here, game. Watch altitude, you watch attitude. Ha 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 ha. Well. So wait, Rusty, explain the pointing to me. Oh, okay. Kisui Kohaku, have you seen they're making a new Melty Blood? What do you think of that? Melty never dies. Do I go for this? Hey, this one's tough. Isn't it like not going to have the moons though? Where we don't get 3 versions of every single character now. New one. That's gonna hurt a little bit, but I understand. I feel like that would be a nightmare to balance. Oh, I can't possibly win. They do, but they also mess with your angle of descent, Dubois. That's what's so hard about this. I've never played Top Gun. Is that the one where they screwed up and if you just hold up and left the whole time, like there's no way to I'm gonna do Duke's idea. No, I think it's even more true for Top Gun on the NES. Duke's idea was to do. I didn't execute it, but his idea does work. Yes. That's what I was doing, Duke. Yeah, thank you, dog. Good luck, Jordan. Give him hell. I'm stumped. I can't figure out the controls for the plane. You know what I mean? I think I've been bested by Pilot Wings here. Pull up. Yeah, I was holding down on the D-pad. Hitting too hard, right? So where am I making the mistake? This is probably difficult for you to explain, but like, you know what I mean? Like, so I have to do these 3 rings, right? My speed is 99 at this point. So, like, is the issue that I'm already going too fast to land safely? No, I didn't. Deep shock. It was identical to all the other times I crashed. Yeah, see, they tempt you to dive because you got to, if you want the ring, you have to dive. I'm doing that. I'm holding up. Yeah, I'm trying to do what you're telling me to do. I just like can't really execute it. You know what I mean? But I think I have the concept. I just can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I'm trying that Ditto Fantasy. I think we've got a problem where the concept I actually understand. It's not a mental thing. It's like an execution thing. I don't know what would be helpful, Duke. I think it is, Duke. I'm not gonna do it though. It's the runway's problem. I'm hauling ass. Do planes not have something called a throttle? What has a throttle? Is it like motorcycles? I pulled up too hard, dude. It's too much. How do you know I have a car? You're right. Broom with training wheels. What are the training wheels for? Yeah, that was good. It's in the air. It keeps the broom upright when you sweep. Oh, I don't even remember playing other video games. At that. Look at that. I was hauling ass and I still didn't get the maximum time points there. Now to screw up the skydiving. You know, I haven't done this in so long. All right, well, no big deal. Not too bad. Not too bad. Could have been better on literally every metric, but no, other than the whole doing real bad thing, I did pretty well. Have a good night, Deep Shock. Oh no! Why do they give you that camera angle? I don't even know where I am. That's pretty funny. They give you a button you can just press to crank yourself super hard. Take two. I really miss the Wii's like UI. I'm so good. Look at that. Thank you, Sepasai. Let me get some water. Then I will do that. Oh no! Why do they put water in such tricky containers? I need a straw. I need a straw. All right, what is this, Endymion? Oh, hell yeah. This is awesome. I'm retweeting that. Wow. Endymion. This is one of the nicest things anyone's ever done for me. Can I show this on stream? This image here? Oh, thank you, Osakan. I promise when I was like hinting at this, I was not being serious, but Endymion heard me. It's probably going to be like 10 times the size of my streaming canvas when I first show it. I'm sure everybody clicked the link anyway, but this is mostly for the VOD and for like anyone watching on Chromecast. All formats, all files. I said to Endymion, well, I said to the stream that I thought I wanted to see a Dot in Klee's outfit. And Endymion was kind enough to do that. Is it Clay? I had conflicting information on that. It is indeed kure in Japanese, though. You can't trust me with bombs? Thank you, Endymion. Oh, it's fake German. I'm becoming very good. Never mind that I 394391. Never mind that I destroyed like $40 million worth of antique biplanes. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Who here has played this? Oh, look, if you pause, it shows where you are. This is, I'm holding left. I was holding right. God. Land on the land. Pilot Wings is tough, dude. You give that game to a little kid in 1991, there's no way in hell they can understand it. They would have not done great. This is the last game that we know for sure made the launch day. Oh, percent speedrun? I can't do that. Yeah, Wikipedia lists like 7 games as hitting the launch day. And it links to an article that says that only 3 games did, so... Yeah. Should I go for the 11? I've never done the 11 exit playthrough on stream. Let's do this. And if you want, I can go back and like play more of the game. Because the 11 exit playthrough, even if you're not like a speedrunner, does not take very long at all. I just played Yoshi's Island. I think this is still my favorite Mario game on this console, probably. In a wooden house. I never realized that was wooden. Okay. You can't pause buffer in this. Hey, thanks for the follow. True. Yeah, it does literally say Super Mario World 2 in the title. But anyway. I think Yoshi's Island has a whole hell of a lot going for it. Like the controls are really, really good. It's got sort of like a Mega Man style jump, where as soon as you release the jump button, you start descending. That's really cool for a Mario kind of game. Hey, Lumpy McGumby, how are you? I'm playing all the Super NES launch games. Did you know Pilot Wings is the hardest video game ever made? I think he was just making conversation, Cyraptor. But anyway, I don't know. I think I just like my platformers to have shorter levels than Yoshi's Island. You know? Yoshi's Story? No. I don't want to play that. No. Oh, check this out. If your feet never touch the ground, then it's like you're hitting all of these guys in the same jump. So they all count toward your bounce count for 1-up purposes. Yoshi's Story was the first Mario game you played. That's the N64 one, right? Thought so. Oh, that guy's gonna come. I despawned him. No, punching them does not count. One of the worst games of all time. Have you seen the extremely beautiful capture of Yoshi's nose in Yoshi's Story? Within 30 seconds? That's fast. What? Wow. Really fast, really quick on the draw there. Broken Quest, I'm impressed. Oops, give me that. You. I've never done that before. This is the first time I've ever one-cycled that boss. Look at that. We're all almost a Mario sandwich. Hey, Hazel. It's tricky, boss. Get off this. See ya. Oh, don't. I don't want to fry the cape. Here we go. So, like, I go back and forth on how much I like Mario World because the flying is really strong. But I replayed it kind of recently. I don't know. Oh, I replayed it kind of recently on stream, and I decided that it's actually like not that many stages that you can trivialize by just flying over. So I might be world pilled again. This is one of the exits you have to take, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think the flying is like, it's tricky to execute, and so they didn't think it was a big deal that you just fly over a bunch of the levels. But you can just fly over a whole lot of levels. Don't you like need this? Hey, give me that. Really? Comparable to two-shotting a cyber? I think I have two-shotted cyber demons before, but I almost always need to fire a third shot. I really don't remember where the secret exit is. Don't tell me, I'll find it. I think it's up there. You like Mario World better? I love 3. I really do. My favorite, though, is 2 USA, I think. Then my second favorite is Super Mario Brothers, and then 3, and then World, probably. Yeah, Mario 2 USA, not Lost Levels. I haven't really made my mind up on Lost Levels. It's so hard to pick up the key. Is this where you get the blue Yoshi? Yeah, so do you know how the BFG works, Ashen Circle? Basically, once the BFG plasma ball connects, a bunch of tracers fire out from Doom Guy's current position in the angle that you fired the BFG. And that part's a little weird. But like I think it's once the projectile fires, but maybe even just once you hit the button, the angle of the tracers is locked in. This is what you get for feeding the invincibility start of the ocean. Yeah, it's like an invisible SSG blast. And those tracers, it's kind of Sonic 1. This background. Yeah. Oops, we improved it. So anyway, what I do is I wait for the Cyber Demon to start firing. Because once it's started firing, you know that it's going to fire 2 more shots. It becomes... That's for a total of 3. So it becomes predictable. And, so I'll sidestep the first and then kind of move diagonally toward it as it fires the second. And point blank it. So I'm like directly in the Cyber Demon's face before the third rocket comes out, ideally. So that all the tracers hit the Cyber Demon. And I think even then, if you get bad PRNG, you can't kill it in 2 shots. So in addition to like executing this kind of tricky thing correctly, you You have to get sort of lucky. Yeah. I'm playing on Crispy Doom or something. I don't know how that game's PRNG compares to the original Doom. You want to try two-shotting a cyber demon? Fuck! Oh, what? This isn't the level I thought it was, dude. It is invalidated now. Hang on. Okay. I made it. Yeah, that counts as a separate exit. That's bad. This was supposed to be 11 exits. True. Oh, this is weird if you don't hit the... Yeah, I feel like I want a blue Yoshi for this. No, Bridgewater, I wanted to beat the level. That'd be weird if there was an arbitrary category in Mario World Speed. Wow. There we go. There we go. Wait, which one had... That was awesome. Did you see that? I like picked up speed again. Which one has the cool like green kind of playing card looking background? Yeah, you have to be holding down. Did you see that? I feel like it's one of the second ones. It's 3. I always took this one because this one looks awesome. What are these supposed to be? Are they rolls? Tapestries, I mean? Someone suggested tapestries. That makes sense. Hidden word, it might be tapestry. Come on! That hit me? It really reminded me of playing cards when I was a kid. Or like a backgammon board or something. Because again, Christmas of '91 was kind of board game heavy for us. I think I'm probably wrong. Sheriff Ram might remember, but I don't even know if he's... I want to say the same year that we got a Super Nintendo, our mom got a carom board. Yeah, they have the green velvet. Yes. Plushy cat, that is correct. Well, the screen is really laggy. This is really laggy. Plumber class passive. Yeah, I was pretty excited to see them in this game. May I have 2 Mecha Koopas? No. I don't believe so. If you fire the portal gun at the ceiling and then at the floor and you shoot a fireball into the portal gun on the floor. That works. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Also pretty shocked. She's in the clown car with him. Bonk. You can hit him. It doesn't do anything though. Oh dear. Ooh. Well, at least I didn't die. That was pretty close. Closer than expected. This font is really weird. Like the capital letters are so heavy. Ah! I forgot what fireworks do. Yeah, I mean it is a rushed game, so I got jump scared. It look a heart. Look, I'm playing a video game and I'm streaming it. I can't catch every little detail. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some water and stuff. Yeah, this game is good for being thrown together really, really fast to make the console launch, and Also, we now know that they they like threw out a whole lot of stuff. Like a whole lot of stuff got fully sprited and they were like, nope, do it all over again. Anyway, I'll be right back. I bet you think you're real funny, don't you? They are kind of poggin'. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rusty. An enemy credit roll? Surely some, like, indie game has done that. You be nice. I like Sonic. I like Blarg. Oh no. You remember what I was saying about how, like, drinking water with a straw or without a straw is like 10 times as hard as using a straw? Long story short, I coughed again. Yeah, Sonic 1 has great graphics. I really like Sonic 1, and I'll be real contrarian about it when people are hating on it. But I do think this is a better platformer in my book. It plays okay. Yeah. Look at all those characters we didn't. All right, we can play a little more of this game. I think it's like soft locked now. Well, it says 7 exits. That's not accurate either. This gamer found a way. Pretty good, Remelia. How are you? I have now played every game, all 3 of the games that were released on the launch day, of the Super NES in America. You know what's funny? This was the only one I'd actually played before. I hadn't played Pilot Wings or I'd played a little bit of F-Zero, but I completed the like races the first time today. I could do Special World. There was something else I wanted to show. Yeah, I think so. Because I kind of want to... If this is fun to watch, and I really have no perspective on whether arbitrarily limiting myself to, 1991 SNES games is fun to watch. If it is, I mean, if people like it, I want to play every 1991 NES game. And I think I want to beat everything but the sports games and Super R-Type. Super R-Type is just because, like, man, I've played that game. I like shmups. I'm not too bad at shmups. It's not a difficulty level thing. It's just that I think it's bad. Like, and I don't have a problem with R-Type. I have a problem with Super R-Type. It's got no checkpoints in the middle of the levels. And a decent amount of slowdown. Not as much slowdown as Gradius 3. Yeah, I'm shocked that I managed to keep the Yoshi. I did share it, thank you. Oh, so I could slow it down more. Biometal? What is that? Oh, what? I thought that was a multi. SNES shmup. Was it like the... Does it have music by like a band that did the Mortal Kombat theme? Does it really? 2 Unlimited, yeah. Hang on. Bahamut Lagoon? I don't know if I'm too interested. What? How do I not? Oh, I get it. Yep. Zero Wing is okay. I think the Mega Drive version is fine. Don't play the PC Engine CD version. I have no idea about the arcade one. I didn't like Axelay when I tried it. A really long time ago. And a good friend of mine is a big Axelay fan. And has me thinking I probably... Hey, thanks for the follow. I probably, like, misjudged the game. That's actually a game I really want to revisit. See what I like. Or see if I like it. Because it's like, I have a pretty high tolerance for Konami's horseshit when it comes to shmups. You know, like... So if it's got Konami shmup syndrome, I'm sure that's fine. Well, that's what I'm saying, though, Endymion. I'm pretty sure I actually like Axelay. If I were to, like, give it a real... an actual try. For one thing, the music is quite good, I think. 96 exit? No. I beat the game earlier. I did the 12 exit run, where you accidentally take one of the normal exits in Star World. I'm pretty sure Axelay is tough. I believe the horizontal sections are supposed to be really good. Did I PB? Yeah, by default. The first level of Axelay. Yeah, see, well, I've never played past like my first game over, which is always in level 2. Because I eat a bunch of damage in level 1. So alright, I made it. So I believe Axelay is a 1990 game, but I still want to play it. All right, I got a story for you. My defense, I was not very old, but when games like this were new, like a big part of the appeal was hearing the secrets, you know? Hey, thank you, Ramelia. I appreciate it. Just like demonstrating that you knew the game's secrets, you know? It wasn't necessarily about like skill and execution, you know? There was a lot of having fun with video games was being a lore master of them. And whoops, the secret that I'm going for right now. So cool. And I'd never seen... You can't make fun of me for this. You're not allowed to make fun of me for this, all right? That's the deal. I'd never seen a store display that had the top secret area. So we found it. That was the Cape sign. And Demian or Dubois, I know what you mean. But I got real excited because we found this, and like none of the store displays had it in their files. So I was like, I said to my brother, Sheriff, you know what we have to do? We have to go to the store displays and get... I don't know why I said that. And get the donut secret area, or the top secret area. Because then everyone who plays the game at the store displays will know about it. And will be, this is an exact quote, Walmart heroes. Because you see, Walmart was where the store displays were. So, yeah. And he didn't let me live it down. He did, but it took decades. But in his defense, that's a pretty funny combination of... Wait, blue. Oh, Yoshi, goodbye. Would have been cool to have a blue shell. Oh, no. Oh, I screwed up. Walmart Gaming. Can you imagine if Coke Gaming had done the promotion everybody hated in a post VTuber twit? Like, Gifted a bunch of subs to Iron Mouse or something. Wouldn't that have been funny? Uh-oh, we got a trick. Here's the trick. As you know, maybe you know this. If you hit the left side of this block with your cape, always a circle. Hey, thank you, Boot Blacking. Yeah, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I like a lot. So if you always hit the left side of this, you always get a 1-up. But if you're too close, see that? What happened was that the cape overlapped with both sides of the block, including the right side, so it ruined this trick. But also, if you're really precise about it and you jump on like the leftmost pixel, you'll always get a circle, so you can always get a 1-up here. Isn't that something? Yeah, sorry. Iron Mouse is a big time VTuber. Yes. Also a Sailor Moon character. My favorite Sailor Moon character. Tough. But it's probably Fisheye. Could be Fisheye. Could be Chibiusa. Could be Usagi herself. Oh, it could be Naru. What's her name in the Deke dub? It's Molly, isn't it? She's awesome. Shameful, shameful. Yeah, she's awesome. She's like Wakaba in Utena. Also, probably my favorite Utena character. You know what's really hard is this trick I'm going to try to do. I don't know why they made this so hard. I fucked it up already. That's the trick. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Woohoo! Yeah, Saturn's cool. I never like saw any Sailor Moon that Saturn was in. I like Mercury too. I've like that show has just so many likable characters. That was a good Mario impression. Thank you. Really? She's like one of the best voice actresses, though. Molly is? I do like him a lot. But then you knew I liked Melvin. Ooh! Last Christmas, what? No, Melvin from Sailor Moon? Brother of the Joker? I can't fly. You can't fly in this. Oh, good job, Mario. Mario's fault. Yeah, I don't like the dub at all. There's more than one dub, right? But aren't they like really similar? Oh, you just despawned the Thwimp. I got another trick for you. Look at that. You just go through the pipe you came in, you're done. The newer Viz dub. Still have all the names like Serena and Melvin. Hey, what's... Okay, so everyone... Not everyone. Most people in this chat probably know. Probably know that Melvin's name, Sailor Moon, Umino-kun, but that's his last name. What's his first name? You can't look it up. Can't look it up. Google. Melvin Umino, no. You're gonna... Oh, you got it. It's Gurio. That's a really unusual name, I think. I've never met a Gurio before. Beep. Well, you couldn't have Googled this in 1991, but you know what? I don't think the Sailor Moon anime was around in 1991, was it? Get the guy! The guy! Friggin'. I don't know the kanji for his first name. Yeah, 92. Yeah, I've thought about it, Slushy Cat. It depends on like whether I find the achievement fun. I think I might just look up the achievements and then do them on real hardware instead. I'm playing this on a real SNES, you know. Oh, really? You could not name your child Usagi, for example. I did, yeah. I have a cartridge. It is not in working order. And I thought I wasn't going to be able to play it at all. That was not the case. I missed the secret exit. Surely not. Sick. You need a Yoshi to do this trick? I think you... Or Yoshi. Might need to go grab a Yoshi. I'm getting kind of tired too. Huh, that happened. Oh yeah. The whole reason I play everything on original consoles. So first of all, it's because I have the consoles anyway. So why not get use out of them? But also, I'm like really sensitive to input delay. Name calling. But that one's not as... That's just dark. So, ooh, get up there. All right, that's fine. So the funny thing is, I'm not actually playing on a CRT. That might surprise you. Huh? That's not active yet. You have to bounce on that one. So, I'm going through an OSSC into a computer monitor, so it's not as fast as a CRT. It probably is under 1 frame of lag, but it could be like a frame. Yeah, I mean, the LCD panels have a... These colors look weird to you? I guess not. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, here's why I wanted to do this at all. So, have you ever downloaded Lunar Magic, the level editor you can use to make Mario World ROM hacks? What happened there? Anyway, so if you open Mario World in Lunar Magic, the first levels on the ROM are these, the vanilla secret levels. So, and it's funny because if you look at them, these really look like Mario 3 levels. Like one of the big revolutionary things about Mario 3, as opposed to like 1 or 2, was that you had inclines, so slopes and hills and stuff. And like those aren't used very much in Mario World, but they're all over this level, which also has a really similar like look to a lot of Mario 3 levels, especially the ones in World 2. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, and I probably am, I usually am, I believe... Oh, also, this looks exactly like something you would see in Mario 1. I'm fine. How'd you do at the bowling? Who's your business character in bowling? Is it Ryu? Chun-Li? Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, like, initially this game was like a port of Mario 3 to the Super Famicom that they were just making to familiarize themselves with the hardware. Yeah, Sepasai is, I think, saying what I was getting at. You can eat these in the Japanese version. Can't in this one. Anyway, I don't want to do like a whole bunch of exits of this game. I think I might be done for the night. But I know it's not my usual very PC Engine, NES, and occasional Mega Drive heavy fare. But is this fun to watch me play the Super Nintendo? Because I could do that. I want to play every 1991 Super NES release. I'm not going to finish Super R-Type because I don't care that much. I'd like to finish every non-sports, non-Super R-Type game. Well, I really screwed this up. Hyperzone is a 1991 game, yes. Are you saying don't play that all the way through? Yeah, you take care of Super R-Type, because I'm not gonna. Also, to me, this looks like a Mario 3 Fortress. Not necessarily aesthetically, although sort of. But in terms of design. Like, Mario 3, they started to get creative with, like, not always making castle levels. Same thing. You know? Am I gonna instantly get hit? Yes. There were like underwater fortresses and fortresses with like lava on the ceiling and stuff. This feels like they were still in that fortress design mode, which frankly, the rest of Mario World gets away from that. The fortresses are almost all just fortresses. I tried to articulate this when I was playing Yoshi's Island. I don't think I really did a good job of it because I was also playing Yoshi's Island. But like something that a lot of old games did, it felt like they were quite keenly aware of the kind of like visual and design language that they were creating. So like Zelda 1, for example, sets the expectation really early on that when you pass through a certain kind of door that has a certain sort of decoration on the outside, you're going into a dungeon, which means it's extra surprising when there's a late dungeon that doesn't have an ornate entrance. It's just a hole somewhere. And also there's like one shop that looks like a dungeon entrance, but it's not. I think that kind of thing is cool. And also that's one of those things that like indie games that are retro game styled, I think don't always nail, frankly. Yoshi's Island though, the final castle level just being an outdoor platforming level at night that goes up into space. It has the right music and the right feel, which I guess is kind of a nebulous concept. That's awesome. That's a similar kind of thing. Sheriff, that's a good idea. I'm actually probably cutting stream after this, so you know how to refund your points, don't you? Sheriff? You'd like, you could do that. Whose are these? Wow, those are good. You have enough points, okay. So the other 1991 games, they're Some really big deal games that you wouldn't think came out that close to the launch did. ActRaiser, for example, which I think is just hands down one of the best games on the system. That was a 91 release. Super Ghouls and Ghosts was. Final Fantasy IV was. Which I don't know which version of that I want to play. I feel like I need to do the Final Fantasy II US. No, not Super Famicom games, Booyagoon. Super Nintendo. Ah! I don't know why it startled me so much. Punishment. Uh-oh. Can you even get P-Speed up here? Yes. That's part of it, yes. Here's what we're gonna do. Should we do a spreadsheet of all the games for no reason, and I can rate them? I'm gonna rate this a 9. I guess Mario World's a 9. It's a tough call between 9 and 8. I think 9 though. F-Zero, that's an 8. Pilot Wings, that's an 8. Pretty strong launch lineup. There are 10s in the list. Something over here. There is a SNES riding. Yeah, thank you, Mary Maiden Rising. I swear there's something wrong with the picture right now. I really think my SCART cable is probably giving out. This color palette does not look right at all to me. It looks like the blue's a little weak. Lagoon was a 1991 game. I wouldn't be surprised. I played Lagoon when the SNES was new, and I found it fascinating. I absolutely loved it. But we didn't own it, we rented it. It's washed out, right? This isn't correct, I'm pretty sure. Then again, all the hackers are saying that the palette's right, so maybe it is right. Oh, right on. That's true, King Brock. I think 1998 was an incredible year. '88 was as well. Not a game. 8 seconds. Was 2013 Dark Souls? No, Dark Souls 2011. Yeah, 2013 probably didn't have anything good then. That's my sole criterion. Oh. Oh. All right. Well. Yeah, I was definitely playing Melty Blood in 2013. Well, that's it. That's the launch of the Super NES. We relived what it must have been like to play this console when it was brand new, which granted I have vague memories of that. They're not too fresh, but they're in there somewhere. Sorry, I got an itch on my elbow here. We're good. So I have fun with this. I'm gonna come back to it with more 1991 games. I have a bunch that I'm excited about. I just need to, I feel like I need to save FF4 for the last, probably, so that I don't like play all the good games and then have to deal with like, you know what I mean, crap like Super Play Action Football. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm out of here. But my friend Shubo is streaming Weird Old Forgotten Shareware Dung. I assume that means Dungeon Explorer, and it's just truncating it at an unfortunate place. But you never know. Maybe he's streaming Dung. Some people are like that. So me, I am out of here. I'm going to stream Thursday night for sure. I might stream tomorrow night since I didn't stream on Monday. My mind's not made up there. But, yep, I'll see you later. See You the Reason by Hoofastank. Good username. As for me, I'm out.